Change the number of anisotropic filtering samples. A higher value provides quality of textures when viewed at sharp angles. This comes with a performance cost. Oh, can I just turn off surface subscattering? Can reduce freezing and stuttering on certain setups. At significant memory cost, the game must be restarted for this setting to take effect? Oh. Okay, well now I understand. Now I know better. First. Allow me to scooch over. Recalibrating. Okay, so that means the game should stutter less then, right? But adds a significant memory cost. I wish it would show me just exactly like how much of what is being taken up, like how other like how RE games. I was gonna say how other RE games like this. Anyway, let's see. What would the game look like if I ran it at 90? Because I run Street Fighter at 90. Wait. Chapter 2, but... Oh, right. Because of how I want to start the next part. So here, so yeah, we'll use this as the sample load. Is it gonna be like stuttering? Less stuttering. Like, oh, okay. Okay, so I think I understand what my problem was the last time I didn't restart my game. Because now everything runs like smooth as
What do we got
butter.
here? There's something missing.
It still looks so fucking funny to me. It looks like he's doing a fucking Fortnite emote as he runs downstairs. No doorknob there either. Alright, what's the next area I actually had to go to? Those options. And then here we are at 60.
What's this? Got it.
Okay, it's not as bad. Okay, so what I didn't do was restart the game after I made my changes to the options. That's on me. Oh, that's right. The dining room.
Here we go.
Chapter 3.
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts, but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
I guess this must be Tarawea. Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge, and this is indeed the convent of Tarawea. You'll have to excuse me, but Yermi never got your name.
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No. I'm the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Tarawea. I'm a man Yermi has never met, and we are in a place that he has never been.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Yermi wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace. When Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Yermi imagines. He is under the impression that if he could physically come here, he would reach a perfect equanimity. A spiritual apotheosis.
You don't think it would work?
Yermi subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the dark man between their Seto and Yermi's psyche, it's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed. It's a shame it's just another place for you, Detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man. It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Will it tell me how to break the pact?
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Yermi with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the text of Dr. Freud if you want such answers.
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library. He is here as well. The Dark Man has been working his way through the text for a long, long time.
He's here? How am I supposed to get past him?
Be careful, Detective.
Oh, jeez, just perfect.
Carnby felt confused by the pleasant nature of Tarawea. It was somehow uncomfortable to him. Juan, the sweater-wearing Buddha, wasn't helping either. According to Carnby, people just weren't meant to be this nice and genuine. Best to hurry off to the library, he thought, and see if he could find information about Jeremy's relationship with the Dark Man.
Wasn't there an option for me to have like stereo or surround sound? Unless I'm missing sound in my speaker again. There's sound coming out of there. Hmm.
Oh.
Damn, this looks great.
There's something missing.
Huh. Oh, these are statues. Or are they like fossilized people?
The great library was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood, now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar, an evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the Prowler.
Wait. Jeremy is misunderstanding. Jeremy was lied to?
The great library was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood, now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar, an evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the Prowler.
Either the key or the librarian is invisible. Okay, that's what that noise was. It's just the building shifting.
There's something missing.
Key of Hubertus. After the suspended room was built, its key was given to the convent librarian Hubertus to keep Jeremy's darkest secrets safe from prowling eyes. This must be Hubertus. Yeah, I just run, right? Oh, he stays up there. Fuck.
It has to stop! I gotta make it!
Oh, fuck, that's right. Okay. Okay, so remember, you cannot aim your gun at him.
You have any advice on how to deal with the Dark Man?
I suppose suppression could work. Try not to pay him any attention.
I know you said Jeremy's never been here, but does this place exist in real life?
I think it's supposed to be Mexico. But I am not certain of Tarahuella's origin.
Mexico, huh?
Well, good to meet you, Juan. I'm going in.
May the gods be with you, Edward de Vilban.
What? Alright, I'm pretty sure that that's not supposed to fucking happen.
Here we go. You have any advice on how to deal with the Dark Man?
I suppose suppression could work. Try not to pay him any attention.
I know you said Jeremy's never been here, but does this place exist in real life?
I think it's supposed to be Mexico. But I am not certain of Tarahuella's origin.
Well, good to meet you, Juan. I'm going in.
May the gods be with you, Edward de Vilban.
Okay, yeah, so that That incessant rumbling wasn't supposed to actually happen.
The great library.
You could barely hear him. I wonder if he's like mumbling that to himself. Gotta get the fuck out. I swore I normalized that fucking that volume. Oh, well, how the fuck am I supposed to actually deal with him? He says pay him no mind. What, some sort of insanity meter I have, right? Okay, so I was supposed to notice this out of all the commotion and all his smoke. Okay. But it's just for a trinket.
Why do you have to manifest your worst fears, Jeremy?
Oh, right. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. He phased me into a chair. Cool. I didn't know that was a power he had. All right, yeah, we're not doing that. I guess the only way I'm avoiding that is by loading this.
Here we go.
Well, all right, you know what? It's probably because I'm just running through, right? Yeah, that's all the noise that, yeah, that he makes, right? God damn it. Hang on. What if I restart the game? Because that was weird. Oh, all of a sudden I'm all clean.
Here we go.
Oh, never mind. I'm all fucked up again. Yeah, see, now we're not getting that weird ass sound bug where
Oh.
it's just the rumbling of the dark man the entire time.
The great.
Why do you have to manifest your worst fears, Jeremy?
Yeah, then this is where we turn down. Sound effects mostly. Okay, I have to somehow draw him out of there. Okay, I guess like that, right? Okay, so yeah, I was right. You do have to run from him. But what the hell? The hell is that sound bug?
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext Shipping Company pressing their contribution. Hey.
Detective!
Juan! Juan!
I hope you found what you were looking for. I fear there is no going back.
I was so close. There must be something I can work with. Come on, Carnby, think. Think! The shipping company. Prext. Right.
Good luck, detective.
I'm sorry, what about a shipping company?
Well, thank God you're here, Detective. Sitting all alone in a place like this. I'd never live it down if the papers got wind of it.
Hey. Ruth, right?
Oh, don't pretend you don't know. I'm sure you have a whole file on me by now, Detective. I suppose we weren't formally introduced. I'm Ruth Talon. Miss Ruth Talon, in case you're wondering.
Edward Carnby.
Enchanté.
You sure?
I had too many already.
Nice. It's good.
I know. I have great taste, Detective. I heard you're trying to break Jeremy's promise to the Dark Man.
Yeah. Do you know anything about that kind of stuff?
No, but it makes you wonder. If he made a promise, can't he simply stand by his words?
Look, I'm just trying to get Jeremy out of a bad deal, so he'll come back with us to New Orleans.
Well, if all fails.
What are you doing?
It's a sign of submission to the Dark Man. I saw it in a dream once.
What?
I don't think that's what that is.
You don't know the Prext Shipping Company by any chance?
I do. They made big money during the war. Their waterfront office is just over there.
How did
What?
you do that?
Do what, Detective? Bonne chance.
Hey, have you seen Emily Hartwood anywhere?
Are you trying to make me jealous, Detective? No, I haven't seen your doll anywhere.
Oh, and I didn't get the lanyap in the fight. Oops. Not like I would be able to. Oh no, never mind. It keeps track. A matchbook.
New Orleans lies southwest of Derceto, along the great Mississippi River. Its old town, the French Quarter, or the Vieux Carré, is home of the proud and often rich Creoles. Wrapped around this center, you will find a large and eclectic city full of people, including the most mundane dock workers, reckless gangsters, jazz-crazed flappers, and of course, the mysterious voodoo people. At night, you can stand on the lakeside of Derceto and watch New Orleans glow like embers on the horizon.
Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in Tarawea, the Dark Man is connected to a performance that Jeremy went to somewhere in New Orleans. I'm sure I can find the address inside.
Yeah, now that there was a big fucking scary human monster creature just walked around over here. Yeah, see, there he is. Machine gun cartridge. So eventually I get a machine gun.
It's locked from the other side. The sewer system has a tunnel running right below Preg's shipping company. I bet I can use it to get inside.
Wait, what do you mean my map is of no use here?
No way I can get this out of the way with my bare hands. But if I get that crane going, that should do it. I need the key.
A typewriter ribbon. Glasses and a book, looks like. Oh, right. It just occurred to me what building I was on top of. Yeah, I'll drink my way out of this mess. Hey, how's it going?
It's locked from the other side. I don't know where to go. The sewer system has a tunnel running right below Fred's shipping company. I bet I can use it to get inside.
the fuck?
There must be another way inside.
Oh, it auto-saved me when I use the stevedores key? Alright. Seems a little... I don't know, seems a little cheese strat to me. Eh.
Made it inside the warehouse. The office must be upstairs.
How come there are like 3 autosave slots? A severed horn.
Asleep, with an anesthetized mind, Yermi filtered these words from Darcetos, gangrenous ground. Ever their praises, and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother, and take pity on us. Accept our sacrifice, and judge our worth. Ia, Shubnigrath. Ia, Shubnigrath. The black goat of the woods, with 1,000 young.
Hey, I always wanted to try one of these.
Sick, a Tommy gun. Now we are true 1930s gangster. Um,
Somehow, Carnby was back in New Orleans, close to the docks. He could smell the pungent aroma of the Mississippi River. In front of him was the Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in the library, he should find the address to where Jeremy first met the dark man inside. Carnby felt confused by the pleasant nature of Tarawea. It was somehow uncomfortable to him. Juan, the sweater-wearing Buddha, wasn't helping either. According to Carnby, people just weren't meant to be this nice and genuine. Best to hurry off to the library, he thought, and see if he could find information about Jeremy's relationship with the Dark Man.
I wonder, like, is there a missing sound file for this? All his things. Our ship was raided while in dock. All of his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River and drowned by the ones who live in the deep. All items have been signed and delivered. Now best keep the papers safe. What is left? Later is right. And hell is back again. No, wait. Wrong autosave. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, is it just straight up keeping catch or keeping count of every little trinket I find, no matter where I find it? That's cool. Yeah, because I found this way later. Now it's across the way. Okay, my original guess was right. 257.
There's something missing. There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
Hmm. Alright, video game still says I get to keep it. Alright, if it doesn't correlate to a safe, then it's probably something to do with the talisman. There's a front door. How do I get the fuck out? There's a door that's supposed to be locked from the other side. Alright, how the hell do I go back the way I came? Wait, how did I even get in here in the first place? I forgot already. There's like 4 doors and I can't go out any of them. Well, it was worth a shot. And then I have the sound of a constant enemy lurking somewhere, but I don't know where. You gonna show me anything anytime soon? Video game? Hello? What gives? Oh. So then what? I absolutely have to figure out what's inside the safe? Hmm. Nope. Unless I meant to just straight up go back. Oh, so what? I gotta crack the fucking safe on my own? I'm trying to make sense of the sewer map here. I know I'm overthinking it because it's only giving me like the one fucking path. I can't help but feel like there's maybe something I missed somewhere. Because if I'm to like brute force guess the safe, that'd be kind of fucked up. No fucking way. That's how I was supposed to figure it out? Oh, shit. I was supposed to go by the letters. How many letters, not... How... The number of letters. What was the number? God damn it. So I was thinking, like, is it 454 then? It only took me about, what, I don't know, an hour to figure that out?
Cargo Manifesto, September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at 18th Street.
Here we go. The address where Jeremy first encountered the Dark Man.
Yeah, because what is left later is right and hell is back again. So you count the letters, what is 4, later is 5, hell is 4. Yeah, about 40 minutes, 45 minutes. The fuck? Oh. What the fuck? Alright. I guess that's how it's gonna be. Fuck, I guess. Oh, wait a minute. I'm thinking of... I'm thinking of when it took me to figure out how to get away from the Dark Man. No, I must have taken it. Yeah, it must have taken like at least 30 minutes to figure this one out.
Gotta go manifest.
Here we go. The address where Jeremy first encountered the Dark Man. Looks like the fog cleared up.
Witness the Black Pharaoh. Temple of Mysteries. Unlocks a hidden memory in the attic? There's nothing in it. Ah, great.
The address of the event where Jeremy first met the Dark Man surprised Carnby. The infamous Gallatin Street didn't exist any longer, and he wondered if he would be able to find the right building. Was it still standing? Did it matter? Maybe this world was not just another place, but another time as well.
You want to tell me what this is all about?
Welcome, Detective, to the greatest show this side of the Mississippi. Nyarlathotep, the Black Pharaoh, the ancient magician who lived 1,000 lives and wore 1,000 masks.
I can see why you settled on calling him the Dark Man. Saves your breath. So, you got scared by a stage magician, and now he's living inside your head.
You can mock me, Detective, but you would be the crazy one to think his presence can be ignored. Look where we are!
We didn't get to finish our last conversation, did we? You were about to tell me how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
No, we can't. If we turn her loose on the world, so many innocent would die.
But there is a way to break out of the deal.
There is. He offered me a way out. Steps to take.
What are they?
You'll never find them. They're forever entombed in his sunken desert temple.
Jeremy, I'm not your enemy. Tell me where to go. How do I find the temple?
No, we can't. I have to make this sacrifice.
God damn it, Jeremy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry. How do you save someone who doesn't want to be saved? Well, he's gonna get saved no matter what. I just need to find the temple somehow.
So Gemini, I believe that's Sagittarius? No, that can't be right. So Gemini, Sagittarius, Pisces? Five, 7, 2? No, 5, 2, 7 then. Shit, I can't remember which one is which. I'm gonna need to actually like look up an astrology chart. Oh, okay, I had it wrong. It's Virgo. Yeah, I had a bunch of them mixed up, except for Pisces and yeah, except for Pisces. I only knew Pisces and Gemini. I tried saying Aquarius earlier in one of the puzzles. That wasn't it. I know this is supposed to give me a clue. Or I guess a key. There. I didn't realize Pisces was August. No, Aquarius, sorry. Virgo, Virgo. I simply couldn't remember, so I just looked up a quick zodiac chart as to like what months.
Carnby found himself in a vast and dark desert. He had certainly had his share of strange happenings this evening, but the thought of walking through the land of Tutankhamun was definitely challenging his last bastion of disbelief.
Oh.
Honestly, that'd actually be pretty sick to see one day.
Ugh.
Oh, okay, that's just all a set piece? Oh yeah, it is. So you can get a good look at everything. Nice view.
A sunken desert temple. I better get down there.
But first, what's all this? All this extraness over here.
The Temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun, a message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
Here we go.
The Dark Man's temple was buried beneath the sand, a cursed and dark place. Every step felt ill-considered. Carnby needed to find the contract that Jeremy signed with the Dark Man and get the hell out of here before he went completely mad.
It's the star constellation from one of Jeremy's books. The Taurus. That one star's clearly bigger. Must be important. I got a feeling this is it. This is where the contract is hidden. But how do I get to it?
Oh, it was worth a shot. Horizon. A lens crafted with unexpected precision and fitted with a telling hieroglyph. Glyph.
This one looks operational. It worked.
Okay. Thought I had to take it back. Nope.
It worked.
Children of a Dark Sun. Unspeakable colds. Oh, it's another. Another nice hidden piece. The hell? What kind of sledgehammer pickaxe combination is this? The star.
Huh.
It worked.
Now I don't have to waste ammo on them. underworld. A notebook jar. Tapestries didn't burn the last time when I was playing with the lasers. Damn it. I gotta go all the way around again? Oh, well, that makes life so much easier. Shit, how'd I get up there again? Oh, like this.
Better hurry down there.
This is ready to collapse.
Hey, oh.
Better hurry down there.
This is ready to collapse.
What is going on?
What?
Acknowledge psychological trauma, breakthrough barriers of self-deceit, temperamentic behavior. These are the Dark Man's terms. The contract. Huh?
Hey. Hey, detective? What are you doing?
Oh, I found something.
Great. Was it alcohol?
God, no, I just got the wind knocked out of me. I think I know how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
Everything going back to normal.
All right. I found some more information on Dorsetto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here. I'm pretty sure 2 of the patients are dead, and maybe even the clerk.
Oh, yeah. I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
Well, just keep your eyes open, I suppose. What were you doing again?
Jeremy made a pact with the Dark Man to keep all the madness locked inside Dorsetto.
All right.
I'm gonna break it. I just have to... Where is it? Where's the talisman?
It's around your neck?
Ah! Ah!
I worry, Detective.
Don't, I'm fine.
I worry that you're not much help on this case. At least you're a good distraction.
What?
Trust me. You're getting your money's worth. At this rate, I'm an absolute bargain.
That's right. She doesn't see what we see. I completely forgot that how that we play as either Emily or Carnby. Edward. And because of the fact that like we've just been alone this entire time, I completely forgot that she was actually here trying to get information on her uncle as well. We've seen him twice. Talked to him even. And we're supposed to still be like at a house in the middle of nowhere, New Orleans, right? Louisiana, and in the 30s. That's ominous.
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. Finally, temper manic behavior.
How does he do that?
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the hardwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Dorsetto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands. Oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
Okay, so nobody eat. Right? Is that what's going on? Break into Dr. Gray's office.
Carnby never thought he'd be so happy to be back at Dorsetto. It felt like he had crawled through a long, dark tunnel of misery and regret. Now that he was back, Carnby could look into the steps mentioned in the contract. But there was one thing that gnawed on him. What exactly did this have to do with Dr. Gray?
Oh, there's only 4 chapters. Oh, but we still have the other character playthrough. Okay, so most of the game is supposed to look like this, right? Alright, just for... Oops, just for some shits and giggles.
Just what this evening needed. Some ambiance.
Yes, quite. Alright, we'll save that for another playthrough. Oh, this is sick. It's even got the little video effect too.
Got to be around here somewhere. He wouldn't leave this house.
I don't know what to think anymore. You run into that detective fella?
Who is he? Can he be trusted?
I think he one of the good guys. Well, you know, like us.
Will he be all right with her coming? Praise the mother.
You don't need to know about all that. Just help the
Let
job.
go.
Just calm down. It ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
As far as I can tell, Detective Carnby seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
Just be ready in case he starts anything.
I'm sorry. E-ah. 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 E. Well, alright then. Okay, so let's go letterbox.
The two orderlies still hadn't found Jeremy. Carnby figured this was good news. Emily had reminded him about some strange deaths at Deseto, and Carnby wasn't sure who he could trust.
I need the key.
hell was that? It's blocked.
It was a poltergeist. The fuck? Preparations for St. John's.
We must have faith that Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man is a bluff. If we are lucky, our visitors will find him and prove it's all nonsense before night falls. What is true is our attempt to call on her. Too many things have happened for this evening to be in vain. Think of Jack and Cassandra, even Perosi, whose circumstances I can't understand. Grace is a goat without horns. She knows it and will play the role. You must talk to your brother, Batiste. I worry that he will fail us. Mrs. Thompson.
Mrs. Thompson, I understand the last week has been busy. Under these circumstances, I find it important to remind you that Rossetto's concerns are not a public matter, nor is it something that should upset you. Please continue your excellent work, and don't spend a thought on the death of Perosi, or, more importantly, the suicide of Cassandra Beauregard. They should mean nothing to you or the staff. I rely on your loyalty, and trust that your close kinship with the Tabois siblings will keep Dercetto's secrets hidden. Dr. Gray.
What? Wait. Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony.
Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony, a monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, The old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into an artist's colony. 3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel. The colony existed for 6 years, until one day all 12 members disappeared without a trace. It is widely believed that their disappearance is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915, but nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife, their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain. Accounts of their lifestyle can be found in almost every gossip column. It can effectively be summed up as carefree and bohemian. In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time. His fellow colonist Heinrich Kassel did know, because he later produced sculptures that show clear references to ancient idols of the goddess. It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is interesting because of Derceto's history. Even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess. In the case of naming the plantation, Derceto was certainly not an accident. We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed pamphlets 2 years prior to the purchase of the land, advertising his intentions. His followers were estimated to be almost 100 men and women, mostly sailors, Maroons, and Cajuns, when the plantation was built. To outsiders, Derceto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades. The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862, when the Union Army came and burned down the plantation and scattered all who lived there. Following the Civil War, new people started to congregate in the ruins of Derceto to invent a new fertility goddess, the Shub-Niggurath. As much as Derceto is a particular name to have heard of, it's not entirely uncommon among the learned. Astarte is equally known and could have been subconsciously chosen by well-read artists. Shub-Niggurath is, on the other hand, very uncommon. Almost impossible that anyone in Louisiana would have heard that name. The name is referenced only in rare books like Unaussprechlichen Kulten and the Necronomicon, and is believed to be a bastardization of Arabic words meaning pertaining to the dark young. The few paragraphs printed on the goddess are so upsetting that no one in their right mind would want to build a religion resting on such qualities. The Shub-Niggurath cult was hard to get rid of, but it is believed that despite the police jailing and killing several cultists over the years, the main culprit in the cult's demise is the cult itself, which seems to line up with every instance of cult activity on Derceto's grounds. When Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army arrived, he described the people at Derceto as malnourished and maniacal. As much as the army tried to save them, they fought back with fervor, as if nothing was going to stop them from slowly destroying themselves. While the disappearance of the Astarte artist colony remains a mystery, the recurring motif seems to suggest that their fate involved lunacy and a hunger for self-sacrifice to that fertility goddess with 1,000 names.
It's blocked.
I'll have to make a trip out to the garden. If the game will let me into the garden, that is.
The girl you brought.
Look.
What is that?
You must see this through. One of the young. This is it, Edward. Now is the time. Let it happen. You want this. You need this to matter.
Ah, I can see it now. Oh, fuck. Okay, so a little more folklore, or well, yeah, a little more lore surrounding the 12 artists. I'm gonna assume that's like
I need the key.
like our B plot, maybe. Where am I? His office. The dagger swathed the grip of two sleek snakes. Found buried in the sunken temple, along with the Dark Man's contract.
There must be a spare key to Dr. Gray's office in here somewhere.
It would probably be in here.
I don't have the combination for this. But maybe Jeremy did. the key.
Whoa, okay.
Detective Carnby. Good to see you again. Solved the case yet?
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait!
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
Then why all the excitement?
There is just something about tonight. Something's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
She'll come and turn the world inside
Whoa.
out, and things will begin again.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
All right, so small small child costume jump scared was not on my bingo card. All right, and we're back. Honey Moister. $45-minute break, about 10 minutes for every hour that we played. Alright, now let's get back into it. Nice to be able to back in your streams again. It's nice to have you here again. How you been, Moister? Wait. Did I really save right here? That can't be right, because this is my last save was like at 420. It is 6 where I'm at. The hell? 506. Wait a minute. My... Oh, okay. The game does not recognize daylight savings time. I was like, wait a minute. This can't be right. Because it's saying 5:07 right now, but it's 6 a.m. where I am, right? I was so confused. Hmm. Alright, whatever. Well, my friend was over for the month. I built her a modded GameCube, spray painted it. Also got her a custom keyboard put together, so that was pretty fun to do. That does sound pretty fun. That was cool, dude. Oh yeah. What the hell? First floor hall key. How'd I get this?
Better hold on to these. Wouldn't want them to get lost.
Wait. Is that just sitting right in front of me? It is.
Better hold on to these. Wouldn't want them to get lost.
Alright,
McCarthy was a deadbeat. His mere presence annoyed Carnby. It was like watching the worst version of himself mock him by simply being worthless. While Carnby enjoyed watching the child outplay the drunkard, there was something terrifyingly familiar about Grace. It was taunting him, like he was supposed to remember, but couldn't.
oh, that's right. We have to get into Dr. Gray's office. And then I have to figure out the combo to the safe. What the fuck? Trust me. A clue.
Brother, I need you to trust me. This is the most important moment in our family's history. I know you have doubts and that the terrible Mama Loa told you lies. I would never betray you. I promise. Lottie.
For a second I thought something was on fire. Sandra's that page.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long, but that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different, to include something from the outside. He would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
Movie script. Water Gulch. Oh, now I need is her glasses. Okay, so what the fuck happened to Cassandra and what was the other girl's name? Elizabetta. So somewhere I missed it, but Perosi and Cassandra both died. So that may be in Emily's playthrough. Because I certainly don't remember ever hearing anything about Perosi or Cassandra for quite a while, other than like some of Cassandra's lore. Chronic back pain. And becoming addicted to the painkiller. How'd I rate the game so far? Oh man, I'd have to say, highly favored. I like this game. I would say like it's probably like an acquired taste of a game.
I don't have the combination for this. But maybe Jeremy did.
I'm still yet to actually beat the PS1 game. I've never even played it. But I'll probably try it for a retro stream one day. But yeah, I would highly I mean I'm enjoying this game. It was a bit of a slow burn, and I didn't expect it to be. I was already thinking like, okay, let's go, hurry up, and then next thing I know, sick transition, game has me hooked.
It worked.
Dr. Gray's office key. The empty room.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date, and there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
There never has been one,
Dr. Gray was somehow mixed up in this business with the Dark Man, Detective Carnby decided. He had to be. Either Dr. Gray was using the idea of the Dark Man to manipulate and torture Jeremy, or the Dark Man was an actual powerful being possessing Jeremy. And in that case, Dr. Gray was simply a stooge. Maybe both could be true at once. Carnby felt his mind racing in all directions. No matter what, he had to find a way to break the pact. That was what Jeremy said was needed. It didn't even matter what was true or not. If Jeremy wouldn't leave Derceto before the contract was broken, then Carnby had to make it happen. He just wished the steps on the contract made a little more sense.
Dr. Gray's office, all to myself. Let's see if we can figure this guy out.
It's on just things.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for, Mrs. Thompson.
Small key shaped like the country of France. Farewell key. Oh, I know where this goes.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm, eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
HDMI converter for the GameCube arrived. No more blur screen? Hell yeah. Wait, what else is here?
This is where McCoffee has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
What the fuck?
This can't be real.
Okay, I mentioned sick transition, game has me hooked. This was it. Excuse me?
No, no, fuck.
Oh no, am I stuck?
There's something missing.
Map of the Caribbean.
Surprisingly neat. Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short.
Alright, video game. You normally don't start like that. You got something planned for me? Moment of clarity.
Sometimes I think this place makes me worse. That Derceto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Derceto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better, when in fact we are here to be forgotten.
Makes sense, considering they're all, what, supposed to be like the black sheep of wealthy from different wealthy families, of each wealthy family.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside. I can't take this much more. This has to end. This is my room. I belong here.
Wait, what? Ashes of Indigo.
I recognize this view. I know the combination. I carry it with me.
The empty room always felt familiar. It had a mild fragrance of crushed leaves and wet sand that somehow convinced visitors that they belonged. It wasn't real, of course, but it was more real than many other things you could find.
This doesn't look good.
Scapegoat.
Derceto stands on a breeding ground for the grotesque, a temple devoted to rebellious growth, the most ugly and cancerous side of nature. You may be able to shield your psyche for a while, but rest assured your soul will come to pray to that hideous god in time. That is the story of every man and woman who gather around that ancient arbor. They all croak, bark, and bleat, because their own bodies are afraid and they wish to repel the evil those words conjure. Ia! Ia! Instead of that blasphemous name, they gossip in hushed whispers the name of Derceto, Astarte, and the Black Goat of the Woods.
Jesus.
I need the key.
Shit, I can barely hear anything.
I need the key.
Partial capture of green grime by unsettling darkness.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hartwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhardt lobotomy should sever all necessary parts.
Hmm. So they just wanted. Now he just figured this is the way to shut him up. Well, it is 1930. That's how they worked back then. But still, that's really how people just fucking just wanted to solve problems after a while. Like fuck it, I give up.
Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhardt and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
Oh God. That's really how they worked. It doesn't get any. It doesn't make it any less unsettling. Electrical fuse. The spare fuse can help regulate electrical power when inserted into a fuse box.
mind if I do.
Yeah, I can loot from there.
That's better.
Dr. Gray had been putting Jeremy through some thorough medical investigation. He was trying to break through Jeremy's stories and get to some truth, just like Carnby was. Could Dr. Gray have been trying to break the contract as well?
There's supposed to be 3, right? Am I missing one? The fuck? So then what were the other 2 I collected? What were they for? Jeremy's darkness, a broken piece of burnt clay. It says it's just being a part of a statue. Uh-oh.
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
What?
And we're back here. Well, perfect time to have a look around this place.
It's 4-1. Ah, okay. Big 6. Or that could be a 9. A medium 4, small 1. Try 9. And up 4. 1. Okay, so it's a 6.
No, this is where Jeremy's hiding, right?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy?
I need help!
Wait! Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking
Jeremy,
me.
where are you?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Carnby couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Carnby wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Carnby to get the steamboat running and out of the mud.
No, they turned my boy into a boat. A boat. They turned my boy into a boat. Do I kill it?
boat's wedged itself right into the bayou. If I get the motor started, I could try reversing back into the river.
Assuming the motor can still work.
Jeremy, where are you?
A broken compass.
There are many ways to cross a threshold. The easiest one is being invited. A door swung open, leading you inside. Another is sleep, hypnosis, or even sudden fright. There are those who fold spaces that challenge Mobius, or jump through angles that defy Euclid. If you learn to properly use your talisman, you could go anywhere. You wouldn't even need to rely on the fluttering wings of the shrieking Byakis.
Valid mask. Wasn't this what Grace was wearing earlier? Nothing in there. Oh yeah, there's nothing on here. Okay. Bird. Can't I just burn all this shit down?
pretty weak. I just need something to break.
An empty gas can, you say?
This definitely needs fuel.
What? What am I walking on over here? What mound of nothingness am I walking on over here? Oh, and I can't walk off. I have to go back. That's weird. Oh, there we go. It's funny, some of the shit that this game like wants you to look at, they mark it with red. But with this part, it's like a logo. I like that shit. That's smart. Instead of just like making it yellow. Damn it. Wait, what? Okay, I only have the electricity working. I have to go back down and fucking power on the engines, right? And that music sounded like it was struggling.
I'm all out of bullets.
Damn, no hit stun. Kind of like another game I like to play. Street Fighter. Wait, so then where the fuck did those dudes come from? Or what happened to him? Did I kill him?
Whoa, whoa.
Are you ready to tell me what happened in the attic? I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all life from my body. Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die.
What does that mean? That you were supposed to die?
I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen.
What story? What are you referring to, Jeremy?
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
You're not making any sense, Jeremy.
What the fuck?
Come back. Find your focus.
Hey!
I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part.
Hey!
I escaped my doom. My destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on?
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in
Hey!
place.
I'm right here!
Calm down, Mr. Carnby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
I haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
No. Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go look for Jeremy.
Good. Let me know if you find him.
That was Jeremy's self-deceit? A steamboat stuck in the mud? I'm not gonna pretend I understand any of that. What a bunch of psychoanalytic nonsense.
Still steadfast in believing that mental health isn't a thing, I guess, to him. Or he just doesn't believe in any of this shit, which I don't blame him for. That and it's like 1930. So I guess relatively new. Gotta be honest with the voice acting's a little I think so too, but I think there's just a disconnect between him and the rest of the cast. Everyone sounds like they're from Louisiana except for him. This guy's supposed to have lived in like the French Quarter. But then my guy sounds like me. No, we'll finish this chapter. But first, another break. Alright, and we're back. But yeah, I kind of agree. The voice acting is a little meh. But at the same time, like, that technically puts it on par with Resident Evil in terms of voice acting.
Where's that from?
I did this.
It's from my
I wrote
license. Can't believe I didn't recognize you as any of this real.
Louisiana State Board of Private Investigator Examiners grants the following license to Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. License number 196692-LA. Good until May 15th, 1930.
I know the combination. I carry it with me.
There we go. 692. It's the last three letters or numbers of his license. Coin. An old coin from the time when Louisiana was a Spanish colony. Look for the girl.
Detective, I have made many discoveries in my case. The child we want is safe, thanks to good people like me and you. We're so similar, but you don't see all the things I do. To find your man, Jeremy, you also need to look for the girl. It has always been that way. The young deliver us all. You should have a look in my room. There's a piece of the puzzle you will need. Take care now. My coffee.
So us finding that drawing
How long have I been here?
wasn't meant for us?
Carnby entered some new mucky dreamland of Jeremy's. a long-abandoned steamboat aground in the bayou. The steamboat was a hideaway that Jeremy had built over the last few days. Having seen his memories extracted and expanded into physical realms by the Dog Man, his unconscious mind had decided to take the chance that Jeremy could manifest a world in secret. A world that wasn't sanctioned by the Dog Man. Deploying his own self-deceit as a gambit against his dog master.
Damn. So my man is fighting tooth and nail against the Dark Man. Alright, should be right here, right?
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside. Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing his shank? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
Oh shit, this ain't the house no more.
What the hell happened in here?
The hell? Well, I found it. Isn't this it? Yeah, I thought it was back on the 3rd floor. I have a very bad memory of this place.
I know that number. Where's that from?
I did this. I wrote that.
Alright, game says piece together your memory. How? Like, do I put the drawing back? Did the game not mark that puzzle complete? No it didn't. Okay, slight bugs. Here and there, they still haven't ironed out. Because I think this game came out in like March, didn't it? Okay, so the idea here is I have to match up the lightning bolts to the rot, or whatever these stains are supposed to be.
Huh? What?
Uh-oh. Lamp. New lamp. And couch. Was AFK back now, just cooking up some fish. Welcome back, Moister.
This looks familiar. That's me, isn't it? How long had it been since I drowned myself in drink and depression? It had all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion. A welcoming, dark voice wrapped around my mind like a heavy blanket. It turned off suddenly as I woke up from the sound of my office door closing shut. A messenger had left a telegram from Mrs. Saunders. She had a lead on where to find her husband and her kidnapped daughter. God, I used to drink so much back then. When was this exactly? What case was I working?
Telegram from Gabriella Saunders sent December 25th, 1928. My husband has returned to steal one of our most valuable paintings. I'm sure he means to sell it. If you hurry, I'm sure you can track him down. Sample newspaper clipping from December 23rd, 1928. Philanthropist Teddy Saunders goes mad, kidnaps child.
I think I need to figure out where I'm going first.
Oh.
What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope that it will heal better and faster. If only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray?
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, another photograph. Mrs. Saunders says, yeah, her husband has stolen the painting. It means to sell. Thornhill.
I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state. But he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
Wait, what's on the back of the picture then? Oh, Basin Street Portraits. That's all it says. And a little toy shop burglarized.
remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state, but he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
Alright, that's kind of sick. Fuck?
Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information about his deals. So he needed some convincing. Well, every case can't be squeaky clean. Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand and asking me to get the hell out. I don't remember this at all, but I can't say it didn't happen. Can't go that way.
Yeah, I can't go there because I'll die.
can't go that way.
Oh, okay. A candlestick. Are you playing Clue? I know how to get over there. Oh, through here.
On my way to the hotel, the Morton gang caught up with me. I owed them money, a lot of it. I can't remember what for, probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing. It was a stupid move. They were back, and in great numbers.
Curious napkin.
I recognize this room, but I didn't catch up with them here. I must have followed them. But where?
I found him. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature, Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it. It was the kidnapper I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room.
Hotel bill, December 21st, 25th, 1928. Single room for 5 nights, $10.25. Free dinner, $1.50. One telegram, 25 cents for $12 total.
Something about that name, Ted Stryker, rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar.
David Thornhill's business card. Summary page from a telephone directory of business. Dewitt boarding school.
That's right, he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge.
Detective Carnby didn't recognize the bridge across Pearl River. It was firmly obfuscated by trauma, events that had left Carnby scarred for life. The kidnapper had sold a painting to Thornhill, the collector, to pay for a car and enough gas to get out of Louisiana. Detective Carnby was suddenly reminded of shaking him down to find out where the kidnapper was hiding. St. George's Hotel by the park. Carnby vaguely remembered the case of the missing child. She was kidnapped by her estranged father. There was some connection to a gallerist named Thornhill, a painting sold to pay for a getaway. He was back in the French Quarter, his office to be exact, a place Jeremy had certainly never seen. It could only mean that the dark man had reached inside Edward's mind and conjured this place for him to suffer.
You're a web citizen? Whoa. The fuck?
Pearl River. This is where I caught up with them. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting?
I didn't make it, did I? I probably shot a man, didn't I?
can't go that way. Ugh.
Okay, just a way for me to run back. Okay, video game. Profane totem.
Edward had heard the whispers for years. When he lived in Brooklyn, it was only on rare occasions, like when he as a child climbed that tall tree in Central Park, or when he almost drowned in the Hudson River, trying to save his despaired mother. The whispers became more common as he moved to New Orleans, but still rare enough to be ignored. Now as he walks the halls of Darceto, he knows what is calling him. He doesn't want to admit it, but the dark young in the conservatory is telling him to sacrifice the Cabris and corn. Edward had heard the whispers for years. When he
Then like he loses his accent there for a second. Okay, so where is this tree at? Well, I don't have any maps. No use for trying to back. I'll just keep moving forward.
Oh no. It was her all along. I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Was any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day just... so much is happening. I can't... I think I've lost my head. Do you need me to apologize? I mean, I am sorry. I don't think I can even begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watch my father die again then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him!
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
Can I really save them? This all happened so long ago. I have to find a way to get down there. I have to see it with my own eyes.
Carnby had run their car off the bridge. He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck.
Wow, I called it. Technically, I called it. I was close. We didn't shoot a man. We left a man to die. And under false pretenses, too. That makes it even more fucked up. Because that means he was probably stubborn and headstrong during the case, only to find out that he was played at the end. Plagued by probably all the fucked up shit he said to him, too.
There was a boat at the house where I entered. If I can raise the bridge, I should be able to get to the car. There must be a way to save you both, right? Why else would I be here?
Whoa, wow.
Don't worry, kid. I'll think of something.
Damn, she don't give a fuck. She ain't responding. Watch her aim your gun at a human being. Really? That's a fucking trophy in this game? But she's supposed to be fucking... No, she's supposed to be dead. I'm surprised he didn't give me that achievement earlier, right when I entered the cutscene.
I can't go that way.
Yeah, there's an achievement called "Watch where you're waving that thing," and it says "Aim your gun at a human." Instead of like forcing you to holster your gun anytime you aim at somebody that you're probably not supposed to.
This must be where the bridge is operated. Nothing's happening.
God
It's
damn
like
it.
something's holding it back.
Oh, sweet. Eldritch horror beyond my human comprehension. So what do I do? Really? Right.
There we go. I should be able to hide it slowly.
This is like all the talks about the heart pains I've been getting for like 3 years. Have they told you anything? Or you've not gone yet? Contact you in 24 hours about an appointment. Okay. Well, glad to hear that you're getting it taken care of. I had the pain the other night that I never had before. Basically couldn't move your left arm. Oh my god. Yeah, that's something you definitely have to get looked at for. Ow. Closest I felt to having a heart attack so far. It's like one of the ways to tell if you are. Well, that's new. I did like 2 laps around. I didn't see shit. One of the enemies just fucking dropped dead. Wow, that's fucked up. Grace is just chilling there on the dashboard like,
My God, Carnby. Are you okay?
No, it's drowned in
Don't
bathtub.
leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
Hey, Detective. Mr. Carnby. I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
This place?
The fuck?
There are some very disturbed figures around here. And I don't think it's just the patients. I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain things.
What?
Just take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
The dark man had forced Carnby to face his memories of Grace and her father. How he ran him off the bridge at Pearl River and carried on to steal his child as he was drowning. He then handed Grace off to her mother, because that was the job, and you don't question the job. You take the money and get drunk. As Carnby slowly accepted his trauma, he started to wonder why it was his and not Jeremy's.
It's gonna turn out we're Uncle Jeremy, huh? Please let that be. Let that not be what it is. I say that as a joke.
It wasn't clear to Detective Carnby that he had actually accomplished anything, but he had the distinct feeling that he was making progress. The steamboat must have been what the self-deceit was referring to, and clearly the business with Grace was psychological trauma. Out of the 3 steps on the Dark Man's contract, only one thing seemed to remain: temper-manic behavior. Carnby was getting sick of guessing. It was time to pay Dr. Gray a visit in his apartment. It wasn't clear to Detective Carnby that he had actually accomplished anything, but he had the distinct feeling.
Yes, this leads out to the plaza, right? Hmm.
I can't leave. I got a job to do.
And that's the front door.
It's blocked.
What the hell? Oh, it's just the fucking lightning. Okay.
Everyone didn't understand what was happening. It was funny when all the blood started coming.
No way that conversation would have been loud enough to be heard 2 rooms away.
What is it? What do you want? Don't worry. I'll remember. You should have them.
She will call on you when it's time. Do not ignore her. Girlfriend and friends have been telling me to go for ages, but never listened. Just didn't want to deal with all that process. But yeah, the pain was so bad, made me think I should. Sometimes that's unfortunately the way that people learn, myself included. Just a little too long, a little too late, and then all of a sudden, oh wait, oh, opera playbill.
The artist spent a lot of time boating on the vast Lake Pontchartrain. Poetry, painting, photography. Everything seemed to become better by the shimmering water and the opalescent sky. One night, as the sailors returned to Darceto, they found a masquerade ball taking place. It must have been Perosi and Nora who invited their friends from the theater. The sailors quickly fashioned masks out of plaster of Paris and joined the festivities. They enjoyed themselves for hours before realizing time was not passing. Nor could they find their friends. As they began to worry, they demanded that the guests unmasked. But they could not, because they were not wearing any masks.
Please do not disturb the occupants of this room.
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
Oh. Now we get an old style version of this game. Past the present, get what you want. What?
Detective Carnby felt removed from himself, like driving drunk. He carefully tried to navigate his environment. What the hell was going on? Was he finally losing his mind? At least Emily was here to call the police if he went off the deep end. It wasn't clear to Detective Carnby that he had actually accomplished anything, but he had the distinct feeling that he was making progress. The steamboat must have been what the self-deceit was referring to, and clearly the business with Grace was psychological trauma. Out of the 3 steps on the dog man's contract, only one thing seemed to remain: temper-manic behavior. Carnby was getting sick of guessing. It was time to pay Dr. Gray a visit in his apartment.
Oh, that's why it gave it to me twice. Whatever, that's fine.
There's a book missing.
False book. It's a hollow book.
Have you found anything?
What? Yeah, I've seen some things.
Okay. Let me know if there is anything you want to talk about.
You don't find this place strange?
Derceto is certainly one of the stranger places I've been to.
This room feels too real. Hyper real. More than anything I've ever experienced.
Okay. I don't see what you mean.
Forget it. I gotta get back to breaking the contract. Yeah, that's what I was doing.
A toy talisman?
Hey.
What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out. I think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
What were you saying about mass delusion?
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess. Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
You think all of them are in this cult business? Even Jeremy?
I'm not sure any of them have a choice at this point. We just need to find a way to stop all of this.
I've been so busy trying to free your uncle from the promise he made to the Dark Man. I guess I kind of just let everything else go.
Don't worry, Detective. I feel like we're close. I'm sure Jeremy will turn up. If he is part of the cult, he wouldn't want to miss the Feast of St. John. I just need enough information to make him see the truth.
I hope you're right, but I doubt he'll show up. Not as long as the Dark Man's got him hiding.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes. You're from Derceto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No. No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No. Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing, even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not at all. He is the fire that fights fire.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Heartwood Curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the dark men.
Yeah!
Please, Mr. Heartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Heartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
Yeah, a man fucking shouting in terror. That's a breakthrough. I like this. This is like a radio play, some sort of. I just wish it had the filter on it. Yeah, all the dark men. Oh my god, where?
That mark on the floor looks like talisman positions, but from which direction should I look at it?
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the Grave, as translated by Nicholas Vachy, there are several references to a sacrificial dagger called the Snake Dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with worm dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm. However, this would take away from Vachy's great effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, in the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation. Reading through Vachy's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vachy had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vachy considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe. The symbolic value of the shape becomes more apparent when reading about the use for the dagger. In the passage of possession and exorcism, we find the snake dagger poisons the poisoner within the victim and is therefore pacified. Where the literal text would tell us that the worm dagger trumps the demon possessing the victim, it tells us nothing of their reasoning, only that somehow this dagger wins against the demon, like it had the better hand in poker. Vachy's translation allows us to follow the underlying logic to the ritual magic that is being performed. Poison the poisoner sounds like fighting fire with fire. that to hurt the demon possessing its victim, the priests would have to fight back with a power that is known to the evil they are fighting. The snake dagger is therefore not only a good way to describe its form, but it also helps us understand how it could be thought of as a useful tool for exorcism. Finally, it also helps us understand their relationship to lunacy, that it was thought of as something poisoning the mind rather than controlling it. What is also interesting to note is that the possessed are always considered poisoned in their head and not their heart. The snake dagger always went to the eye of the possessed, leaving them partially blind, if they had the good luck to survive.
So, boiling it all down, it's like, okay, instead of holy, let's try dark holy. Right? Something like that? Yeah, so I'm guessing this part is meant to be like the callback to the original game. Furniture key.
Huh. Has that been there this whole time?
I figured there'd probably be something, you know, hidden in the back of the closet. Ah, I could barely hear the phone. Hello?
Hello?
Detective Carnby?
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything he wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective, while you still can.
Detective Carnby wanted nothing more than to make sense of it all. But clearly, that was not in the cards right now. It wasn't clear to Detective
I'm
Carnby
sorry?
that
Wait
he
a
had
minute, what?
actually accomplished anything. But he had the distinct feeling that he was making It wasn't clear to Detective.
Oh, okay, there's a bug here. Use the talisman with the clock to open another gate. The trunk.
You okay? You look a little frazzled.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
Okay. That's concerning. Oh, the closet's
Detective
open.
Carnby was worried Emily could tell, that she could see the madness written on his face. But what if he was the only one seeing the truth? Could that still be the case? If only he could find evidence that would make her understand that he had seen beyond the veil, or at least something that would show her he was worth the money she was paying him.
Miss Hartwood, I think you're gonna want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this. It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, Detective.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
And notice how she's turned away. So she doesn't see that. They obviously don't see that. That's fucked up.
Disheartened by his failure to make Emily understand what he was doing, Detective Carnby actually felt better seeing the frozen hell before him. There was a finality to it. Its clear symbolic opposite to the dark man's desert made him realize this was the end. Soon it would all be over.
Soon, you say. I'm a fighting game player, video game. You know not to use that word around me. Wait. Is this the Terror? Sallow offering. Flare gun. Flares. How's my man not freezing? Keep going, it says. Pretty. Oh, we're forced to walk here.
Hey, you! What are you doing here? What is this place?
Turn back, Detective. You're not wanted here.
Whoa, take it easy. I'm not your enemy.
Oh, you're wrong, Detective. You're wrong.
Okay, my dude took a slug to the arm and 3 to the face. Or at least, or I think I peppered him in the shoulder more. Yeah, I wasn't sure what to make of his run animation either. It's like, what the fuck?
course, the Taurus. I figured you wouldn't want your stars aligned, Jeremy, or maybe that is what you need to temper that mania of yours.
The world's biggest talisman.
God's sake, stay dead, will you? Bullets.
Yeah. Ruthless. Oh fuck, wait. Oh my god.
Jeremy?
I did everything! Aren't you happy? Stupid charlatan! What more do you want from me? You want me to lose my mind?
Oh, my lord! Doctor! Baptiste! Quick!
Uh-oh.
Jesus. What were you thinking, Carnby?
Oh, there's a 5th chapter. Uh-oh. I don't like the look of this at all. Get away from me, you psycho child.
You awake?
No.
You are awake. Mr. Carnby's up.
Liar.
Hey, buddy! I thought you'd be knocked out for the rest of the night. Come on out and join us, will you? I'll save you some gumbo.
Good to have you back. You gave us all a good scare.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Sorry for manhandling you, but you were being violent, you see.
You stabbed Jeremy and then punched Dr. Gray.
What?
Are they okay?
Jeremy's a little strange, but everything's back to normal.
Really?
All thanks to you, Carnby. You want to try standing up?
No way.
Well, if it isn't the hero...
Oh my god, no.
How are you feeling, Detective?
Never better. How about you two? Hey, Jeremy, I didn't do too much damage, did I?
Bro, what do you mean?
Things are fine. Very quiet.
What's up with him? Painkillers?
No. You see, despite you having the finesse of a one-eyed butcher, you managed to lobotomize dear Jeremy.
Oh god, I didn't want to say it.
I did what?
It's actually quite impressive. It's not like I hadn't considered it myself. I just wish Jeremy could have been helped without reducing his personality to that of an oyster.
But he's gonna live.
Of course. As long as someone keeps feeding him, he'll outlive the best of us.
I don't feel very good, guys. I don't like the idea of having lobotomized a man. Surely there could have been like some other way, right?
Does Emily know about Jeremy's condition?
Yes. She seems to be handling it quite well under the circumstances.
Odd.
Does she still want to take Jeremy away from Derceto?
I will have to insist that you do. This is not that kind of institution.
Jeremy, hang on for a little longer, okay? We'll be going back to New Orleans soon.
Oh, good. I do so miss the city lights.
I don't like this version of Jeremy. What was the second thing he said? I forgot.
Does Emily know about Jeremy's condition?
Yes. She seems to be handling it quite well.
Does she still want to take Jeremy away from Derceto?
I will have to insist that you do. This is not that kind of institution.
Okay. Although
Jeremy, hang on for
you
a
just
little longer,
admitted
okay?
to like having considered lobotomy as a last resort too. Like, what do you mean this is not that kind of institution, brother? You were gonna do it anyway.
Case closed. Detective Carnby had found Jeremy and brought him back to Derceto. He worried that Emily wouldn't be all that happy with his performance, considering Jeremy's impromptu brain surgery. Maybe she would refuse to pay him in full. It was the kind of thought that would normally infuriate Carnby, but right now he just felt happy to be back. No matter if he would be seeing the $150 or not, he couldn't wait to rendezvous with Emily and go back to New Orleans. Everything was back to normal. Did any of it really happen? What had Carnby actually been doing all night?
Jack shit, probably. Just being crazy. Oh, wait a minute. The Whispering Tree didn't call on me. What happened?
Good to see you back on your feet, Detective. Have some gumbo.
Thanks. I'll save it for later. Hey, kid. What are you up to?
Preparing for the ceremony. I don't want to disappoint Mother.
What's your part in this?
I'm the Cabaret Saint Corn. It's very important. Only I can settle our debt.
You know, I had my doubts, but you are in the right place, Grace.
I think you might be right. For once.
That is one impressive tree.
More impressive than you could ever imagine.
So how does this all work? You dance around chanting? For the ritual, I mean?
Stay and find out, Detective. It might just do you good.
You haven't seen Emily, have you?
No, Detective. I haven't.
That was a weirdly stern no.
Seems like everyone's in a pretty good mood.
The Eve of St. John is the most important date of the whole year. It's the only day when the black goat of the woods tends to her young.
I'm gonna go look for Emily.
Don't worry about her. She wouldn't leave without you, would she?
I feel like she probably would at some point, given our shenanigans.
All right, tell me, what the hell's about to happen here?
Every year we have a little turn the page ceremony by the tree. It's symbolical. It's like life has its cycles of grief and happiness. You know? Just like a tree facing the seasons. Things change, but remain the same.
So this is basically New Year's Eve, but with a tree metaphor.
Exactly. You're so smart. It's about starting again. I mean, who could use a positive message like that more than a bunch of lunatics like us?
That's probably the most honest thing I've ever heard out of him the entire game.
I get the feeling some of you think this year is going to be special. Any idea why?
Well, we got some new words, thanks to your buddy Jeremy, and some other changes to the program. Let's just say we're all in this year.
Hey, Ruth. Glad to see you made it back to Derceto.
You too, Detective. Make sure to stay for the festivities. It's no Mardi Gras, but it ain't bad.
You seen Emily around?
I saw her packing some things into that old jalopy you arrived in about an hour ago. I'm sure she hasn't given up on you yet.
Catch you later.
Looking forward to it, Detective.
What are you looking for?
Just keeping an eye out for the storm. Radio says it could be a wild one.
Really, the radio?
You don't know where Emily is, do you?
She's packing some of Jeremy's things. Said she wanted to take them away. I'm sure she'll come and get you when she's ready.
I should probably get a move on then.
See you around, compare.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, we need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all.
But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Oh no.
Ever their praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever
Hear
their
us,
praises
Mother,
and
praises
abundance
and
to the
abundance.
black
Let
goat
take
of the
pity
woods.
on us.
Hear us,
Mother,
and take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever their praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods.
Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us. Accept our
Wait, what the fuck?
Are you crazy?
This here's what needs to happen, compare.
Grace, stop!
Yeah! Shoot the ground! Yeah! Shoot the ground! The black goat of the woods!
Stop in the ground! Yeah! Detective, get my uncle out of here!
Jeremy, come with me. Get over here. Jeremy, come with me. Jeremy, come here.
No! There has to be a doctor blood!
Uh-oh.
Jeremy! Come on.
can't let that monster leave Derceto. I have to stop it.
Detective Carnby returned just as the festivities were about to begin. Emily was grateful that she didn't have to sit through whatever ceremony the people at Derceto had fashioned. Instead, they excused themselves and made their way to the front side of the house. With a tremendous sense of relief, Emily climbed into the car. She watched Carnby ready the back seat for Jeremy in the rearview mirror. What a long night, she thought. Thank God it's all over.
Except I'm still in the middle of a fight. I can clearly go out that way, can I not? Oh, here we go.
all out of bullets.
What is it? What do you want? Don't worry. I'll remember. You should have it.
Oh, in the garden.
It's blocked. I don't want to run into the orderlies right now. Not sure I can trust them.
Don't worry about it. He knows his place.
I swore I thought I heard somebody. Oh, right, I can't go that way.
I know that number. Where's that from?
I did this.
I know the
I wrote that.
Detective.
How long have I been here?
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside. Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shape? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
What the hell happened in here?
This looks familiar. How am I back at the office? That's me, isn't it?
How long had it been since I drowned myself in drink and depression? It had all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion. A welcoming, dark voice wrapped around my mind like a heavy blanket. It turned off suddenly as I woke up from the sound of my office door closing shut. A messenger had left a telegram from Mrs. Saunders. She had a lead on where to find her husband and her kidnapper. God, I used to drink so much back then. When was this exactly? What case was I working? I think I need to figure out where I'm going first. I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state. But he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so. Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information about his deals. So he needed some convincing. Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
Yeah, that's where he beat the shit out of him, probably.
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand and asking me to get the hell out.
I don't remember this at all, but I can't say it didn't happen.
Oh, okay.
can't go that way.
On my way to the hotel, the Morton gang caught up with me. I owed them money, a lot of it. I can't remember what for, probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing. It was a stupid move. Good to be back. In the great numbers. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature, Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it. It was the kidnapper I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room.
Something about that name, Ted Stryker, rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar. I recognize this room, but I didn't catch up with them here. I must have followed them, but where? That's right, he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge. Pearl River? This is where I caught up with them. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting? I really saved them? This all happened so long ago. I have to find a way to get down there. I have to see it with my own eyes. There was a boat at the house where I entered. If I can raise the bridge, I should be able to get to the car.
How did that go about raising the bridge?
This must be where the bridge is operated. Nothing's happening. It's like something's holding it back. There we go. I should be able to tie it close.
Oh my god, what was that? Man, for some reason my frame rate is starting to tank a little bit.
My God, Carnby.
Okay, I've got an idea. Let's take a small break. Alright, and we're back. Continuing this redo part, because I really want to know what the fuck is up with the...
Carnby had run their car off the bridge.
The whispering
he
tree.
pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck. The kidnap. It was the dog, the steam. It wasn't.
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange. There's a book missing.
What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out. I think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
What were you saying about mass delusion?
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess. Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of...
That mark on the floor looks like talisman positions, but from which direction should I look at it?
The snake dagger.
Huh. Has that been there this whole time?
Bruh.
Hello?
Detective Carnby?
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything he wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective. While you still can.
You okay? You look a little frazzled.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
Miss Hartwood, I think you're gonna want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this. It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, Detective.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
That's right, I collected the piece that was already up there, so I don't have to. I'm kind of an idiot because I think the Whispering Tree thing is for another playthrough.
Hey, you! What are you doing here? What is this place?
Turn back, Detective. You're not wanted here.
Whoa, take it easy. I'm not your enemy.
Oh, you're wrong, Detective. You're wrong.
Jeremy, or maybe that is what you need. To temper that mania of yours.
I just wanted to do that fight better.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the...
And we don't have to deal with listening to everybody again. So I only say that that it may be like for another playthrough because he says, "Oh, don't worry, I'll remember." However, we will watch all these people get the comeuppance.
Y'all know the new
again.
words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, we need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all.
But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Now there are praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever
Hear
there
us,
praises
Mother,
and
praises
abundance to the black goat
Take
of the
pity
woods.
on us.
Hear us, Mother,
and take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us. Accept our sacrifice and judge our words.
Stop! Are you crazy?
This here's what needs to happen, Carnby.
Grace, stop!
Yeah! Shoot the ground! Yeah! Shoot the ground! The black goat of the woods! Stop in the ground! Yeah!
Detective, get my uncle out of here.
Jeremy, come with me! Get over here! Jeremy, come with me! Jeremy, come here!
No! There has to be a doctor blood!
We're doomed!
Jeremy! Come on.
I can't let that monster leave Derceto. I have to stop it.
Detective Carnby returned just everything was back to normal.
Oh shit, did I kill it? Big glowy weak spots.
Detective!
Oh, what the hell was that?
I tried to tell you. There was so much evidence. Their devotion to the Black Goat was like nothing I've ever seen before. I felt so dumb believing any of it, but I'm glad I did.
Are you okay? Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, buddy.
My man does not have a functional part of his brain anymore.
I kinda like it. You ruined everything, but I'm not mad.
The fuck?
All right, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. We're leaving.
Can I come?
I thought you said you didn't need saving.
Don't leave her. She's important.
Of course we're taking her with us.
Yay, I'm important.
And that is Alone in the Dark. At least Carnby's playthrough. Next time we're gonna play... We're gonna play Emily's playthrough. Oh, okay, so there's no ending cutscene? Or end credits? You've unlocked New Game Plus. You can now play with all weapons unlocked, deadly air combat, and some new surprises when starting a new game. Oh, well that's fun. Oh, and new surprises. Okay. Okay. Alright. So... way more replay value now. But that's as good as time as I need to call it. We've been at this damn 10 hours.